And hello to everyone out there today. It is I, Yaxayomi. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're doing well today. Wait. Oh yeah, I need to fix that still. Oh well. I'm gonna have to keep fussing with this. So I did a couple of changes to my like my program, actually to my computer itself. I have essentially I was trying to use an external hard drive, and I don't think the one I had is working very well anymore. So I'm just kind of just like, okay, I give up with this. I had to like literally uninstall everything and then reinstall it, which also includes the VTuber Studio as well. So I'm like, okay. Now I have to like refuss with VTuber Studio to like make it work better again. Usually the one that's like a little bit weird is the eyes, because physics with the eyes just never work very well. So I just need to like make sure that I basically like disable any and all physics, and then because like basically I just have an auto blink on and just do it that way, because I'm just like, honestly, I don't want to have to mess with eye physics whatsoever, because it's like it's so bad, except for like where I'm pointing. But it's like if I look too far in a direction, my eyes will start like dragging a lot and being like, ugh. I mean, I can also blink myself apparently by doing that. Yeah, like I just gotta find like all the settings that are just kind of like, oh, you want to close your eyes? I'm like, no, never. It's like just auto blink. I don't care anymore. Also, hi Damien, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I feel like I've been so bad about like getting my streams up and running lately, but I've also been kind of just like, I've been dealing with some shit, honestly. Trying to also like get my headspace to not be like completely awful. Oh yeah, I might want to do this too while I'm at it. Hold on. Yeah. Do that. Yeah. Because right now, like, one of the big things I'm going to end up having to do is, like, actually basically managing what games I have installed at the moment. Which, I'm not used to doing that. I'm used to just having a ridiculous amount of just, like, space on my hard drive, so that I don't have to worry about. It's like, now I have to, and it's just like, I don't want to worry about my hard drive. Which basically means that, like, any game that I'm currently playing, I need to finish it and then uninstall it. Or any other game that I'm like, I'm not really like actively playing, essentially. I have a couple of games right now. Like, I have plenty of games that are installed. I definitely have like 2 games that I need to finish so that I can uninstall them and play other games. Phoenix Wright is definitely going to be one of those games where it's like, as soon as I'm done playing it, I'm going to uninstall it and be like, ah, yes, this is done for today. Some games I might leave installed for a while, depending. Also, hi Unholy Bun, I hope you're doing well. And I don't know if I said hello, Damien, but hello, Damien. Ugh. Tuesday can definitely work after a nap. Ugh. Good, we need to play games. You need to just stop avoiding me. Okay. God, I don't remember where we were. I'm pretty sure we were on case 4 of the second game. Fuck if I remember if that's the case, though. But yeah. All I can say is that I have been feeling better since doing some of the things that I've been doing to, like, feel better. Namely, I have been taking more breaks in my day.
Hope this is not Chris's sandwich.
I hope it is. I'm gonna eat it. Like I'll eat you, Mocha. Oh yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. The fucking last game. What was the last game I was playing? I totally forget. It's like, what was the last game I was playing? It was on a windowed, And I remember being like, ah, yes, this will be a problem for next time. And I'm like, oh, it was Mahjong. That's what it was. But yeah, that's right. So, oh my god, I'm so... Okay. So... Yeah, I've been taking a lot more breaks in my day, like, literally reminding myself to go and lay down and feel better. I think right now it's kind of like, I'm in the phase where it's like... my body is realizing that I'm trying to, like, rest more often. I'm trying to avoid, like, flat-out sleeping. Which is really funny that it's like, I actually have to take a phone with me for a timer, because I lose track of time, and then I just fall asleep. So I'm like, I'm hoping that I can, like, get away from just, like, sleeping, and just being like, all I need to do is just lay down for a bit and feel better. I think right now my body and brain is at the point where it's like, yes, we do need the rest, but we still need to sleep a little bit. And I'm like, I am feeling better, though. I do feel like my brain's been, like, more clear, or at least more focused. Right, we need to continue. Oh, that's right. Accidentally. Yeah, it's fine. Pandas do need some rest. Well, it's just that I get very stressed out very easily. Or at least I've been getting stressed out more easily. And I know a lot of it is just like, it's an accumulation of crap that I've been having to deal with. So it's like, ugh. So I think it's like right now, a lot of it is just, I have a backlog of crap I'm trying to deal with. And so it's like, now I'm actually developing, what I'm hoping is at least a healthy habit of just allowing my brain to, like, rest a bit, and then I can, like, tackle the day some more. This also is really good for my physical health, too, because I need to honestly elevate my legs every now and then. So this is also giving me more of a time to do that as well. So it's like, yay! Right. That's right, we were on episode 4, so... Oh my god, wow, has it really been that long? 1, 2... It's been like 3 weeks since we've touched this game, fuck. Okay. For some reason that doesn't surprise me, though. Well, time to move forward. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja, or maybe Captain Sapian all the way from the lovely tropical island? I see the students of the certain Starry School are roaring to go, and global hero Ono Kaponu doesn't want to go home without the... And we hope Lady Luck is with all of our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Wow, the true hero of the night has appeared. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior, the Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. March 20th, 7:42 p.m. Gateway Hotel. Viola Hall Gateway. Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh, I'm so proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai? Hi, long lost, how are you? No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channels, Kids Masterpiece Theater. You know... I mean, honestly, for me, this translates to like, I watch Sesame Street every Sunday, and I'm over here being like, that's fine. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Hope I've been well. I've been okay. It's been a bit of a time. I'm feeling a lot better now that I've started to give myself more time to, like, rest. Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. How old am I? Game? That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Wouldn't Morgan Fay get angry her daughter is watching a kids hero show? Well, Morgan Le Fay is in jail, so it doesn't matter. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. Shut up. You shut. I'm gonna kick your ass. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Edgeworth of the bag. Stop it. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. Old Tokyo. Stop it. What is this cursed show you're watching? Oh, I can imagine it too. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you so much. Thank you very much for tonight. It was nothing. I owe you one, so it was just my way of saying thanks. Hey Nick, come on! It's time to get going to the lobby! There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. I want to eat more food. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. It's something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Do you see this spread? Do you see how much food is here? I want to, like, shove these people out of the way and fucking eat all this, like, probably fancy fucking ass expensive food and be like... Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. No, you are looking at this food. Look at this food. Lobster and turkey and desserts and legs. Actually, what can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya. I lose this. I lost this one to Maya. You sure can eat. Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. A growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting? Yeah. I mean... I certainly wouldn't be the type that encourages people to get massively big or something. No. I mean, it's not like I have certain friends that I just like look at and just be like, interesting Ace Attorney translators. Stop it. Also, hi Izzy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well, you lovely bean. Okay. We could probably talk to you a little bit more. Thank you very much for inviting us today. It was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Making my way home from an early morning hospital dispensary. Well, I hope you get home safely. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers, who's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Mia worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks? I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. But I'm a bit hungry because I decided the 20-minute train ride is better than waiting in a line at the hospital cafeteria. Oh. No, I understand. Actually, you know what? I haven't gone out to eat in a while. I might do that. Not tonight. No, I'll probably do it tomorrow. No, I won't do it. No, wait, I have an errand I need to do tomorrow anyways. It'll be a perfect time for me to go and pick up food. It's like, aha! I have a reason to go get food. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Ungard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard? It's like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who is the Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh! His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hands, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star. Daxo encouraging growth. Shh. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai is Ungard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Ungard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. I'm also realizing there aren't any cheap eateries along the train line home. I'll just have to make it to the home station. Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks for taking the time, but I'm really sorry. I don't know a thing about it. I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens, I'll never forget everything you've done for me. I guess now we can move, so to the hallway! Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? I am a teddy bear. Nah, it can't be. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford... Thank you for the follow, Buffalo Nichols. I hope you're doing well. To Mr. Ungard from the Global Studio staff. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright, from all of your grateful clients. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Ungard's room. No, your name is Deoxo, not Theodore Roosevelt. Stop it. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers on would be hard, I think. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrada's room. Juan Corrada? His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him yet at all. Cool. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today, Nickel Samurai Smelting. If you want to call him Teddy, you gotta drag him to the bed first. Stop it. Can't be that hard, he's a fatfer after all. Why are you people like... Why are you all like this? Okay. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. Don't smelt me. We make no promises. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it is? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. It turns out there's consequences to your actions being a fatfer in a friend group of fatfers. So I guess you're all going to the... Oh, so I guess you're all going to the press conference then. Yeah, of course! If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Alright, for great justice! Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and get ourselves a treat. Is it a treat? I think it's a treat. Anyways, March 20th. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. Actually, this is a very small lobby in comparison. Because, like, the hotels I've been to are like that. Like, their lobbies are fucking huge. Anyways. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Man, it looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? You didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police? Policia! Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! Hello! How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. You two didn't hear the announcement just now. You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? I just finished telling you not to move! That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Oh. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was a beware bridge out, and it comes in the bridge. I tried to tell the boy the bridge was out, and it was to listen. No, of course not. He said to be careful, bridge, since the out part was not dangerous. And that really meant it. Well, I have to tell them then after the bridge. Honestly, kids these days don't. This non-stop chatter. It can't be Miss Oldbag. What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait. Your powers, aren't you? Hi, Mocha. I'm gonna nibble at you. Yeah, what happened back then? About what happened back then? You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the big brother. Yes, even with your face covered by a mess. I know, what a work of art, but that's how it is, you know. I know what you know who too many TVs you'd break. It'd be a shame they're getting what they deserve. This is what I thought you, what are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit. Annoying, noisy brats, get the blaster. Zolbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'! Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah... And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky. People organize this ceremony. We like to have fun here. You, a bodyguard? Oh, for your friends, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth? But... that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? So, did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidences happened again. It's like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. Could it be me that's wrong? No, it's the young whippersnappers that are wrong. I mean, honestly. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper! Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way! The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? But how boring! You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirit. What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Mia trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. This one time at lawyer camp? Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You would walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Mia, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come! I get to come! Hey, Wendy Oldbag. Pros? Pros at what? Doing police work? Okay. I wonder if there's anything to get her. Tell me more about yourself. How about him? Nope. Okay. Man, I was hoping that she'll just do something weird. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else. Alright then, let's try... Excuse me. Are you by chance Miss Mayafei? Also, hi, Baku. Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Karen Village. Karain. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Faye. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting, a little scary. I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I got a right to know. Nope, don't care what you are, pal. Nope, don't care what you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait, I'll be over there on the board and paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Sorry, I need to get my more southern drawl in. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean... Hey, right! Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. You! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. A murder? Shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instincts told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw! Murder of a big star, no less. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up with this for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Mayo was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja? Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was on the real popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. This role is cursed. I know, isn't it? The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. Corrida? He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt Ungar has been taking the wind out of this sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Oh, I remember how this one works. I remember you. I remember you're a little fucker, a little... I see Pearls just go, Nick, what's death? I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. On Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep, I mean, no, you got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan Kurata's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. You can't have that happen, you know. We can't have that happen, you know. Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy? You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Mia did the channeling? Actually, we've seen her at least 3 times. Like, this is our 3rd time seeing her. Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist? Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Yeah, but it's Pearl's 2nd time. Pearl doesn't matter here. Hanging around. Yeah, hiding and waiting in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news? Could she be after? Ah! Oh yeah, actually. Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maybe I was a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt On Guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Kurata. Kurita? I'll just start calling him Juan and just being like, for Juan! They're both 21. Fuck off! How are you both 21? Like, he probably, him, not so much. I'm not a real fan of an action shows or anything. But I know who Juan and Matt On Guard are. You can talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal! I never knew he thought of me as a rival. Arrested? Why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I could tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Mia knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Let's see, is there anything else I can... Okay. Got those 2. I look good! I think I've lost some weight, pal. It's only wishful thinking. Wishful thinking, huh? In that case, I wishfully think I've lost some weight. I wishfully think you might face the facts one day. Lately, I've been on an instant noodles only diet, pal. That girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list. Oh, then who's number 1? As if you need to ask, it's you, pal. So who's number 2? Maya Fey, but it looks like she's not around this time. It must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Somehow, I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. Anyway, okay. So we've exhausted this. I guess we're just heading back to the hall? To the lobby? Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan has been killed. What? Juan is... he's... It looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt On Guard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Ugh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. Rival? What is this, Marvel? Stop it, Damien. I still can't believe it. No way. No way Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Originally from the bellboy, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin' Ninja. The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burnin' Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. If he's based on a Showa-era actor in Japan. I suppose, but his face just looks really old. His face just looks older. Mr. Engard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though, if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume? But why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Mia? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Mia was only going to answer a phone call. It's allergic to people older than 27, I know. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. What is it, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help! Nick! Mystic Mia! Mia? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Mia, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Mystic Mia! My sight, everything's fading away. Mia's been kidnapped! Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Mia. Money is not what I seek. What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need... I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gateway Hotel, are you not? I know that a murder has just taken place there. One was killed, and the suspect is Matt on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Matt on guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that, however. However? What do you mean? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Help! Vic! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Yeah. Oh yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it, who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer. Mr. Nick, where's Miss Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Miss Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is. It is Miss Maya. De Griller, De Biller, De Rizzler. Stop it. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No. Can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya? Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here, I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal of Matt on guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it! But the guy said that Matt on guard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If on guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? Forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about on guard being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Date and time and location unknown. Yeah, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in the hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Paco, how dare you? I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you? Me. I am known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Yeah! Nick, where are you? Help me! Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, sis. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Back to reality. Good morning! Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. Ungard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Mystic Mia, if only I had gone with you. Poor Pearl, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But only by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Mia, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. Please. Please help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja. He's not just a killer, he's a handsome killer. You. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. No, we're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. What the fuck? I forgot about this fucking bracelets. It's really funny that this is like the cutting edge idea of what phones would be. And then it ends up being literally just a smartphone. I'm a little disappointed that we don't have wrist phones, actually. Moving on. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take this case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so... If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. I give him a hand, but that would be disrespect. Stop it. Can't smartwatches make phone calls? I mean, you're not wrong, but we're talking about literally having one wrist right in front of you and then another wrist to your ear, so you look like this idiot. Whereas now you just look like you're just talking to your wrist instead, which I'm just over here like, but I don't want that. I want these weird little fucking things where you have to use both of them and you have to be like, as I'm like gesturing like as if you can see. Or did they get rid of that feature? I think, I know you can talk to it only when you're connected to a smartphone, I believe. Yeah, like the watch only really works when you have a phone with it. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Like, you see this? You see this dumb thing he has to do? I think this is funny. I think this would be something that I'm like, I would want to see more dumb tech like this. But no, we have to be stuck with smart everything, where everything has to be smart. Your refrigerator is smart, your fucking toilet is smart. Your toilet that will talk to you and give you ads about fucking laxatives. Or Pepto-Bismol, or God knows what else. Soundguard is so lucky, he has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Soundguard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm asking on behalf of I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Listen, it's only clever if the government and 10 billionaires can eavesdrop on your conversation, Google search. Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. Angar's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Mr. Angar, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance and extinguishers? Now this? What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yeah, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? That's odd. Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I would at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Huh? Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. Otherwise, you're just stupid. That's just how it works. Tim Cook told me. It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then DeKiller is going to... Wait, what did you just say? DeKiller. DeKiller? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. That was too easy. Notice how easily he changed his mind when we mentioned to kill her. It's almost as if there's... Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake! If that's such a mistake, then why do they issue an arrest warrant for you? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay? Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they? I wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here. Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah, you're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. Sure enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Angard has a way of catching the eye of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is just disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. About you and the victim, Mr. Wan, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it failed. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage show to do. So, I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Wan was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly? Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not. What? We can do that? Yes. If you use this... Yes, Magatama. He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Wan? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Wan, okay? Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. Yeah. Completely. It's not like... Since he didn't kill him, that means, you know, he didn't kill him. Yeah. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. To be continued. To continue with the investigation. Sorry, it took me a second to remember this case, and it's just like, I remember you. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on Guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So what should we do now? Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. On Guard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Well, the only way to know is to go here. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in with a... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Wan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely. I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Wan's. Why, oh why, do all the stars I'm interested drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Ever since I was a little girl, the class hamster was fine until the other kids started calling me the Queen Reaper. Whoever you name in your evil spell actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy! Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants! My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always ends up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's getting away with this with saying anything bad about my wand. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what does that manner of speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young man, I was beautiful even despite the fact that I pressed flowers or read the star. Pearls? Are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey! Are you paying attention? Youngins today. So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. I wanted to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready for what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the mythical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Ah, I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child? When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show you respect and bring this lady a present. Okay. She really doesn't like you. Okay. I don't think there's anything else she's going to do, so let's just go to the hall. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigation on our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Hey, you're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Copfellow, the thief showed his face! What? Arrest him! Put him on trial! Find him guilty! Give him the death penalty! What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Look here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera! Camera! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. So you lost your camera? Ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh? But didn't you say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store, about 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. A very expensive item valued at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yep. Actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Angad was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time? Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So, you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's just what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your eye roll smile. And I just bought that camera. Who did it? The thieving rascal. Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that. When I find the bugger who went and done this, they're gonna pay with a bullet. And if you do that, don't expect me to defend you. Yep, probably doesn't know anything about that. Hey, what's that? A press conference ticket? How come I ain't got myself one of them? Please don't direct your anger at me. Why in tarnations wasn't I invited to that? How come someone on the bottom of the popularity chart like you got the info? But not me. Info like that is worth nothing to ya. Am I right or what? Is that the kind of person she thinks I am? Are you going to stand there and take that, Mr. Nick? Let's see. Oh, I see. It's even me. This old granny? Ah, she kept on glaring at me with those eyes of hers, as if it's my fault. She kept blabbering about how she won't forgive people who write trash about her wand. Ah, yeah, we sort of got into a little fight, you know. A little fight, knowing those two is probably more of a blabbering contest. This kind of hairstyle is pretty hard to get, you know. Hard to care for, too. Just the other day, I ran my hand through my hair to fix it up, and suddenly, out pops this dollar coin. That's gotta be like hitting the jackpot. Wow, that's really lucky. What a deep conversation that was. Oh, we can actually go... let's try going into the bear room. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Wan's room, Pearls. Mr. Wan? The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! So, what's happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Unguard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? Just want Mia to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that, even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've got to keep it quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little Missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Whoa, who wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good? Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Aha. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's the picture. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal. That's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Engarde's prints, pal. That's bad, real bad. Why was Mr. Engarde arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim one really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There are signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Engarde said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was... Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was... that's a little off. Something that's a little off. As in, that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. You look at this photo and you can't help it. It makes you want to say, I can't believe this is the scene of a murder. Stabbed with a knife after a struggle. A clue is sleeping in this photo somewhere, I know it. That's your present from the kidnapper, huh? While you're talking, it sends and receives radio waves. If we could trace that... Yeah, we could use it to find out where the bad guy is. Uses radio waves, huh? I got it. I'll go find a radio scanner and let you borrow it, pal. I thought she was an alien from outer space. Yeah, probably because she's wearing that strange helmet. Nah, even with her helmet off, I thought she was an alien, pal. I think that's probably best kept to yourself if you know what I mean. Hey, why don't we let bygones be bygones, pal? Look, this guy is guilty. A book says so. $1? Sure you're not talking about Pearl's allowance money? I can't bet any more than that. My salary, it doesn't matter what we think. I still have to defend Mr. Engarde in court or else. Mr. Nick. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything. Okay, so this is... Same with that. If I had a choice, she would be a number... Oh, right. Because I'm in the number 1 spot. Don't get all high and mighty on me here. You've taken a tumble into 2nd place, pal. Oh, really? Then who's in 1st? Miss Von Karma's miles and miles ahead of you in this race. Oh, she's real scary. Right now, Miss Von Karma, you really don't... He's so scared of her that he's whispering now. Nothing new. It's so messy here. Pearls really likes neat and tidy, I take it. There are lots of electronics in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please? Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops, for a second there, I forgot I was... Pearls, not Maya. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Wan? Wow, there are a lot of bears! Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? I love how even, like, I love how they, like, literally are shitting on that case. Looks like Mr. Wan had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. I'm sure it is tomato juice. Wink. He had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage only after eating a meager meal like this. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange, the guitar is not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jam Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? The guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Huh. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Wan fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe. There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice? I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still all right? It's filled with... No sign's been drank. He's so cute. So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft! Big beds must be a rarity for her. Not for me. I need it for my fat ass. Hey, big guy. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe. No, actually Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I will be running the 1,000-meter dash. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce later, pal. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy in the trench coat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you You have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. This investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. What did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can't, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Oh, I need to actually look at it. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper's got Miss Kurata's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing like that. I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. It was this thing in which a lot of kids back in the 90s were taught to do because we were lied to, and that being an adult you would need to learn how to write in cursive in order to do adult things. But this was a lie, and as a matter of fact, most people don't even know how to even read cursive anymore, and instead now we use emails in order to... Look here, see how it says "to my dearest Wendy" and more normal letters here? This sloppy, unreadable writing, it's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. To my dearest Wendy. Okay. I'll talk to you later. Actually, I believe literally that's all she needs. I think that's literally all she needs is this one piece of evidence, and she'll just be like, kind of thing. What you witnessed? Alright, I'll be honest with you from now. Then please, tell us what you saw. Oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your youngin's expense. I am the little devil, after all. Does that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. That's Juan's autograph! Yes, it is. And it even says "to my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy. But somehow, I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please, give it to me! Let me have it, please! I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Wow, she must really want that autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up your heart, all for my dearest Juan. Yep, that's all you needed to do with her. Just give her this autograph. Give it to Wendy Dearest. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course! I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial, you know, the trial tomorrow. And this time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Engarde hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Engarde ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Engarde do to you to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick, what is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and vile temptress mean? Yeah. How about we just listen to what Miss Holbeck has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So Miss Holbeck, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy. That guy. He shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager, but why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know! And do you have a proof that Mr. Engarde did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Ugh, of course, a tabloid. Next week, doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? I believe we're done with you. So we have that. We still need to go to the hallway, and we still need to go into here. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Engarde's dressing room. This is our client's room. Oh! Oh, it didn't. Huh. Interesting. May I help you with something? Oh, there she is. Where... You're Mr. Engarde's lawyers, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Engarde's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's not really the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Engarde. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for a Voila hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Enguarde. After that, I went to visit Mr. Wan. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Enguarde and I are related, are you? Sorry, I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did you have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Enguarde's manager. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim Mr. Wan have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Miss Sigmea. Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Yep. Meh. Alright, go through the list of things. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for the press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. Enguarde said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Going through everything. I hate to talk about myself. It's a trifling matter, that's why. Sorry, take away the layer of sarcasm. She really does seem to hate herself. I asked to become Mr. Enguarde's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Enguarde does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Did you know the victim, Mr. Wan? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I got a hunch about this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Wan was killed. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Wan was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? Miss Andrews. Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a psyche lock, Mr. Nick? Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. There's a giant bone sticking on the plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. It's missing a knife! Looks like dishes left from the dinner. A dinner for two at that. I'm sure they're Mr. Ungar's and Miss Andrews' plate. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? There's some samurai looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket looking thingy is called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. It's probably a Mr. Ungar suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like it was about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. That was the only thing. That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with the Global Studios. I played Rem, and they're adorable, and I want to... Oh, hi, Dr. Roden. How are you doing? He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. But that's all he is, and will ever be. Ugh, what a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. For a second, her face twisted in pain. I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews. I really should probably check to see... Oh, actually, I probably need to go talk to... Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai's TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards children. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a Love Y in Neo Old Tokyo. I see. Wait. A Love what? A Love Y! This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearls? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 AM. I'm going to stop watching Kids Master Theaters starting this week. I can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the Samurai show, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a real lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar. And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola? Jammin versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Aw, that's too bad for him. Yeah, but this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? What happened next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja, will you be able to sing? What about Princess Missoula? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Which show should I watch? Can't believe she's really considering it. Presenting Adrian Andrew, who's only 23 years old, by the way. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Both shows are at the same time. Yes, they mentioned that earlier. Where it's literally the rivalry that you have to choose which show you watch and follow. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Miss Paris like this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. So happy, he looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. I never would have thought I'd see her here of all places. Last time we saw each other was during that really bad incident, you know? I mean, when I look back now, I think of the good things, so it's not so bad, I guess. Yeah, I would love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things. That's not funny. Yeah, I guess not. Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential. His star potential? I got his autograph the other day. Feels kinda wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know. Really? It started out small. First it was singing contests and swimming competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best New York parties. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. Lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come out of all of it, so I began to worry. Too bad Juan's story ended so soon. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan didn't have a manager of his own. Which means, if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA... Adrian Andrews. Yep, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd, that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? It's the wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Miss Powers looks so happy. Pearls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. From the tabloid gossip land, okay. Time to ask the guitar case. That was Juan's. I'm guessing you've seen this case before? It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the Bright Red guitar. The Bright Red guitar, the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. But if the guitar is so important, how could you forget it for the award ceremony? Whoa, Lotus, hello! How are you doing? That does seem a little strange. I can't believe it, a kidnapping. Do you remember what the person looked like who gave this to you? It was that bellboy, and I didn't suspect a thing because he looked like such a normal old man. Yeah, normal. I didn't recognize the fact that he had stitches down the middle of his body, but yeah. I'm glad that you're doing good. Old man, huh? They called this thing so suddenly that something about it just seems off, you know? You mean the press conference? Yeah, he said there's something I'd like to confess if I win. I heard he faxed his request for a conference into the office only yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, that is kind of sudden. But I guess his manager set everything up somehow, so he was lucky. Nice manager. Do I have enough? Well, I guess I could just check to see. Alright, let's see what she knows and what she's asking for. Lada, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? What I want to know about are the details of the scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Kurata and this person! This woman! She's Adrian Andrews, Matt on Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it, news source? You mean news source? That's it! Show me something that shows that Juan had something with Miss Andrews. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Miss Juan didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Miss On Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials AA. He saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Juan's door last night. What? Unlock successful. You were looking into Mr. Juan and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it! I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Our initials are AA, that's... what kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do, so that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and add myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the papers I wrote it on my notes to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone's done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Oh, actually. Let's see. Let's see if Gumshoe is ready for us or not. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence, the testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces. Two? And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button. Is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Engarde. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on that knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt Engarde's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck. Yawning. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old secretary. That's an old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Engarde come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way! There's something interesting about this woman, pal. And what is that? You don't know? Haven't you heard the gossip around her? Gossip, huh? I wonder if he knows anything about that article. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Wan, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Suicide? Her name was Celeste Pax. And she was Wan's manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax and Miss Adrian, Andrew's mentor. Oh no, Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor? A woman who was both Mr. Wan's manager and Miss Adrian's mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Yes. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma, you can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait! Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll stop... Quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? That voice. Edgeworth! It's been a long time, right? This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I going to do with you? There's no blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francesca. You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it! You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Well, let's hear it, Francesca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. You keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a critical lesson of the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick? I never wanted to see you. I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What's that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever find the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? A lot of things may have happened, however Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Let's make me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Francesca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I've yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. We are looking to leave. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan's manager. And then a few months later, Celestine Parks died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes, but there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. Suicide note. But how do you know Miss Impact had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body. Which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Juan hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1? The suicide report. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she really likes. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews is dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celestine Parks. And that's what. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celestine Parks, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that... Is this what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste Pax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Attempted suicide added to the court records. Ugh! Finally. Get out of here. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Francesca von Karma. Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Well, what is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And what's this? And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was the receiver? I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? I believe I have everything I need to crack her. Alright. Why was Juan murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurata. You were not that close? That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. They might be referring to the magazine clipping. Yep. You and Mr. Juan had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article? If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Juan? As if there was ever such a need. Did you get close to Mr. Juan for this person's sake? Celeste Pax, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impact, she committed suicide, didn't she? Oh yeah, we didn't actually read. Oh, there's really nothing to read. Okay. But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Juan so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Juan. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Juan. I sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give, however, I don't think that's who you really are. I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I try, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Juan of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Juan dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even committing murder. Murder? It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews, this one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was one. Celeste. Without her,
Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Mr. Wan to recover her suicide note, correct?
Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
And if they purposefully add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so...
I understand.
Oh, and I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first, though. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card?
Yeah, I guess she has.
Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
What is it? It looks like a seashell?
That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
Her not remembering something clearly sounds like it would be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Engarde in your capable hands.
Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Mystic Mia? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearl, she looks so worn out by all of this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
No, I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me.
So what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impact's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
Hello. Wright and Co. offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone.
Mia, where is she?
As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished.
What?
So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Mia, let me hear her!
Very well.
Ask my...
Mia, is that you?
Sis! Ask my sis! Mia! Damn it, he cut me off. Mia said ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix.
Come on, Phoenix, you're a hopeless one.
Sorry.
Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? She's safe for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like this. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper. What's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her?
Date, time, and location unknown.
Starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. If I don't do something to the door first, I don't think I'll be moving anywhere. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. What is this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Well, I don't think wine would help, but you know. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. Tret, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it! That's the shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried.
To be continued.
The trial. Alright, let's go. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way! That one couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Oh, it's almost time. Mia! We must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on Mia's situation right now. Or Pearl's, either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him. This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. But for my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present. Mr. Lawyer Dude, who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? A plot does thicken. Ugh. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Are the prosecutor and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. This present. Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane! Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. Oh, that's good. Phew. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Ms. Francesca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt on guard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my own from my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its best witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Mr. Assassin. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now. For now? After this trial is over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe? The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Bare facts of the case. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan, was already found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone in their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I keep yawning the yawn.
I need more fluids inside of me. Whoop. Hold it! Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m., and then there was about a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant. She's the defendant Matt Elmgard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Elmgard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see, and that's when she found the victim's body. After looking at the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Wan was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Banana? His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented banana. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. At first we thought that there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. Well, so much for my theory then. There is some water, but only the top lid. Bears his fingerprints. Got it. We later found out the guitar had nothing to do with the murder. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So, you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yep. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So the guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Elmgard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gonshu, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Matt and Juan were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja's costume and was found in Mr. Elmgard's hakama.
The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. And in the grip, Gatewater is engraved. And there's this button that was found in the defendant's clothes, wasn't it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Was ripped from the costume, is covered in his blood found. Okay. Well, this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Enguarde won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan was always one step behind him in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Juan lost the Grand Prix in the end. That's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Enguarde was beating Mr. Juan in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not... Well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edwards, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! No, detective. Let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello, anyone? Do you have any proof that button belongs to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir! Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the threads on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it! They're a perfect match, pal! That's Edgeworth for you, never misses a beat. When was the button found? Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Juan. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. hopeless. Are you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then? There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife. I'm sorry, pal. This just isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, then we're done for. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective just said now. If the judges were more rash, he would already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in the world of trouble. You must find your enemy's weakness, so let's find the weakness in his testimony, no matter how small it may be. The knife is the contradiction itself, because the knife has the name Gatewater on it. Which means that he didn't own it.
Objection!
Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument is that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client brought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard of that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I'll admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. But I didn't know. Oh. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Qua's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Engarde. Especially with what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Engarde's knife was missing. Mr. Engarde had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Miss Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, the gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to the court? There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, Wright, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for us all. We now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is the important evidence that you must show to the court? Something not presented to the court. There's all kinds of evidence we haven't presented at all, and it's just like, but what is important in this case? I feel like I'm just gonna have to guess. The wine glass? This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase is broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is still on the top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over, along with everything else, is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Oh, wow, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. I'm being very, like... By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example, she could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? No! If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews. What? That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went into Mr. Wan's to see Mr. Wan. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Ugh. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Fortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation.
Gotcha!
Gah. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy, I've been waiting a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand.
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. Today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. And even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Oh! Sush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Witchy right now. Don't interrupt us, Scraps.
Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyways, witness, your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
Witness was on a security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that en garde, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan.
But those two are the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to the pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of the poor Juan's room. It was Angad! Matt Angad! He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room! So Miss Angad came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Miss Roy, you may begin your cross-examination. That's not important. Something you were interested in. And just what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgipoo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she has interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Juan's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born, so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone correct. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was... Yes, he was... I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francesca's whip right about now. Well, I guess I can tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway. It was on God. You saw my client, are you sure about that? Yes, sir? Really? Annoying brat, when I say I saw someone, I saw that person! Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Let's try the person's face, actually. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail. You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes, and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shining teeth. His teeth were shining. Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie. This week's pinup? I mean, I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw that night. Angard's face is the same no matter where it is. You know, you whippersnapper. So, Mr. Wright, what's the testimony? It was not important. Mr. Wright, do you know why we have... You wasted 3 minutes of this woman's... Why do I suddenly feel old in the presence of her childish way? She might remember things or be mistaken here and there. But I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us, really bad, but that's how the human mind is. It has a tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time, too, hasn't she? Nah, that's because she's not... Okay... the person's clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
The gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket.
He was wearing that. He was wearing that at the detention center, too.
That thing's meant for nothing more but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right. Oh, Mr. Wright. Was his testimony important in any way? No. Oh, wait a minute. That would be weird. Right, he should have been the... Well, let's try the other one first. And make sure I'm not being completely silly. In which hand? His right or his left hand? Oh no, this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question. Indeed, please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright. Sorry, what was the man you saw carrying his right hand? He wasn't carrying anything in that hand. Then his left? Empty. Well, that was whole thing was... Okay, I see now. His clothes. His clothes are indeed... Right, because... Why was he still dressed normally when he had a thing to do? Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness please.
Ah, well, I don't like a bad mouth anyone. Blah, blah.
Hello, Kalas. Hello. Welcome on in, Raiders. Gah. I hope you're all doing okay. Why is that not working? Well, at least that works. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Doxiomi, if you don't know me, and I hope you're all doing wonderful today. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're feeling well today. I am... You know what? Hold on. I think this is still a problem from last time. Give me a minute. It's one of those things where it's like, why is this still not working? Oh, okay. Okay, now it should work. This one's fun. It's also such a long one, too. It's like, oh my god. There we go! Oh, you're playing Deep Rock Galactic! Hope you've been having a fun time with that one. Also, hello Squeak and hello Steely. We're doing well. At least that's fixed. Ugh. Off with you. Things I can't look at right now because I'm in the middle of something. Gonna go do dinner now. I'm probably gonna be doing dinner as soon as I can get past this first part of the trial, if I'm being honest. Deep shrug, elastic. Okay. I think from here we can press this? Objection! No. Ugh. Oh right, that's not important. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She is so sure of herself that she has to point out... She is so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. She might be remembering things... Hold on. Okay, that has nothing to do with this. Oh, wait a minute. Right, the button. Well, not here, anyways.
Objection!
How'd the button get there if he was dressed normally? That's what it was. Sounds different. I might be just... No, he is sounding different. The voice lines that we are hearing are from the more modern versions of it. As a matter of fact, you can, hold on. Give me a second. I know it's like super quiet. This one.
Objection!
So that's the old version of it. That's the one that like everybody knows its sound for. Uh-oh. There we go. But yeah, since I'm playing the Steam version with the trilogy, it updated his voice lines with the more modern version of it, which admittedly sounds a lot more clear, but still, it's not the same like crunchy DS sound that we're also used to. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identifies it in a single glance. Not as iconic, it isn't. Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this! Wow, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Engarde's body during a full body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was the rascal Engarde. It was caught up in the pleats of his Nickel Samurai's Hakama pants. See? See? And Engarde is the Nickel Samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engarde, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear! If I wore the trendiest coat, and then I have to put up with wearing this ridiculous, this outfit is hideous, right? I would take record, and it's heavy, so heavy, I wish we had switched to see Dream of Life for all those kids out there, understand? Now take a look in the mirror, your clothes documentary on curling, you should take a trip. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engarde, the man, but Mr. Engarde, the Nickel Samurai. But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Engarde. Yes, now I remember. Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was a Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. Hold on, let me get to like. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, youngins today, I told you there was no way it was There's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
At least, she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. That's right, you may cross-examine the witness. I need to take a quick... I need to, like, drink fluids. And then stretch, because... Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Ugh. Bow, bow, bow. Excuse me. Also, hey Retin, how you doing? Okay. Sorry, okay. That one's not important. We could probably press this one. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket and now he's not?
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this, when you were itty bitty. What was your grand dream?
What do you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public court. So what?
See? And look at where you are now. You're not a Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
Why are you like literally every awful conservative I know? Anyways. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Is that enough?
For him to wear... Why? And why would that be?
That way no one can see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage of for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jam Ninja.
Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of the Dear One's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway.
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai.
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony. It's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. So he must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Oh, right. That's the obvious contradiction. The contradiction is that he was strangled, not stabbed.
Objection!
Oh.
Fine. That is a contradiction, though. Because he was strangled,
It would have been convenient for him to wear it. What am I missing? Ah.
Objection!
Sorry, I was eventually getting to the knife. Well, I was more thinking of, like, how could you honestly hold the knife with that costume? Because the costume itself is... Hold on. Like... Yeah. He's right-handed, so this mechanical claw would have gotten in the way. Or at least you would assume it's its right hand. Which would then mean that he really is only working with one hand, trying to stab somebody, which I'm like... Trying to stab somebody with just one hand is already difficult enough to do, so it's like, Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife, big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask, it's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Mr. Edgeworth was really... If Mr. Enguarde was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. That's right, the Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There is no way he would do that. He would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk to the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Well, why would he bring the knife? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Enguarde was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. This knife, this was used by Mr. Enguarde at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Wan. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing! If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order, I say! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt on guard. It is to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course. To frame... Aren't you forcing the interpretations just a little too hard on this one?
Objection!
But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. If that were true, then there shouldn't be a single print on this knife. Witness? Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy-Poo? You could tell Pan hungry. They're plating the knife already. I'm so hungry. Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting for around... That's top secret to anyone outside security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Wan, am I correct, witness? Blaze, how are you doing, by the way? The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Olbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. Ugh. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Wan. Aw, I'm sorry. It sounds like you need a big hug. Maybe, Phoenix, maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. This old bag, were you waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Oh, duh. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is, I see. The judge seems to be really into this article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness, what in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation, in secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself, personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then, witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready! This is going to take the wind out of your youngins! I'm sure we're all capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old. Secret information. This one evil man, he thought he could ruin the poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know, right? The defendant, says his manager, what a distasteful topic for this court. But nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter, and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
This means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right, on guard is nothing but your average foul-mouthed youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. So, what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once the slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson.
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this!
No! Stop!
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. Is that true? Then how do you know this secret information? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill the hole in my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? So, no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Mr. Oldbag? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that! Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret information, isn't it? The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart.
Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing?
On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless! Ah! That's it! That's the note! No, you see, this is something completely different! This is my top secret list of groceries to buy!
Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm just a huge fan of Juan's, that's why! That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper! She's working with that evil on guard, she said so herself! On guard, I'm his sidekick! She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy-poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we could overlook this just this once.
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Pile in more pressure! If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness? You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is that correct? Stolen? What? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terribly lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that note is the only thing you stole. Then
The tabloid article about the victim was in the case. She literally stole the camera.
Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie 1600 camera disappeared on me."
What? Why, witness!
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera, too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
That's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, "Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire." Well, when I saw that, I knew I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff, check this camera's photos, hurry! We must examine them at once! Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court.
This is the Nickel Samurai.
This is the Nickel Samurai.
Ah. Yes, I thought so. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Angad clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close.
I'm so hungry.
Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Mayo's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. Good night, Long Lost. Hope you sleep well. This photo that Lotta took, there's
something strange with it.
There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange?
The fact that the pants are really ill-fitting. Like, look at that. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you could see this person's ankle, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And what does that mean?
The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. Hakama. I keep saying it weirdly, I don't know why. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I cannot only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If this person in this photo is not Matt Engard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Engard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress over it. Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edward's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? Probably Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in her world points you to her? What in the world? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get to a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indicate Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan. It was Miss Adrian Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order! Order! Looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This... Hello, Mitsuru. Thank you so much for the raid, and hello, Kiwawi. Kaiwi. Wolf, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Duxiomi, if you don't know me, and I'm just currently trying to wrap up this part of the game. Oh, thank goodness. I was about to be like, wait, please no. Oh, actually, I need to do this now. It's like, that reminds me, I should probably do this. Oh, you were playing Deadlock! I might actually play a little bit of Deadlock after I get some food in me and rest. So like, I might play some like tonight, like Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. But how was it? Were you playing some more Celeste? Did you try playing Apollo at all? Did you have fun? Did you win? All these important questions for us. I did get one Apollo game. How was he for you? Did you have fun playing as Apollo? This is kinda bad for us. Huh? Oh, you adore him? I was able to play with him around a bit. He's such a bully. Well, I mean, his entire kit very much feels like how fencing is, where it's a bunch of thrusts and retreats. Not to mention the fact that it's really funny that it feels like you can easily build him either very spirit-focused or very gun-focused. Or even both. Like, because I know that with his one, he can basically just, like, does a burst of damage and then bails. And he has literally a defensive... He has a defensive on him as well. Personally, I find would be a very good duelist, which I'm sure if you build him well enough, he could probably actually do a lot better than just dueling, but like... I don't know, he seems interesting. Oh, right. What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, he's really good into 1v1, but his ult lets him do some real fucked up shit in team fights. Oh, I can imagine. Also, I did figure out that there's a really nifty combo you can do with his F, or with his 3-in-1, where you actually can like start with a 1, or no, start with a 3, hit the 1 to jump into the air, and then do two more 3s from the air down, essentially. Which I was just kind of like, that's actually a really neat combo. Also, it's a little disorienting because it's... Oh, I did tricks with that 3. Oh, I'm sure you did. Also, that 3 has a lot more range than I think people give credit to. If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. It's pretty poor range to start. It's pretty poor range to start, and then it gets massive. I do admit, though, that I kind of like the idea of maybe, like, starting off with maybe, like, the 1, and then just taking advantage of the increased fire rate for the gun. At least for, like, the laning phase. And then, like, slowly build more into, like, the spirit side of it to, like, just be more of a killer. Or be more hybrid. Or just literally just keep going more gun with him. I'm currently playing him right now. Wait and see. I have to do something. The trial must go on. But I don't have anything left. No evidence, no nothing. Now then, court will adjourn for... I abhorred wasting such valuable time. With the 2 to just start bullying at game start. Actually, 2 would be a valid one. Like, literally just using the enemy's own momentum to just basically, like, bully them. That could definitely work. And since it doesn't scale off of anything, it's literally just a... Either you ignore me or you try to hit me and I counter you and punish you for it. Edgeworth. Or Seven's ult is funny as heck. I'm curious to see how that looks. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Mr. Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. It's just to stop that. Does it actually stun them like out of their ult or something? Because if that's the case, that's hilarious. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. It does because they aren't CC immune. Oh, it does. Does it actually apply a CC? I guess I didn't read that into it that well. Huh. It's Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next... Oh, it stuns them! Oh, that's hilarious. That would mean that Apollo is now a hard counter for both Seven and Bebop. Which I find hilarious. Everything. But it's a stun. That's all it needs to be, is just a stun. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow, I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle's far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. The court will now fuck off today, so I can finally get a burger in my mouth, because I am very hungry for a burger! This is why I also finally hit that button where it's like, ah, oh, please don't raid me, I'm hungry. I am definitely in the I am done with today. Good day. Alright, closing this. Going to activate... My hand is tired. I can imagine. It's too bad that Kaz doesn't really care for Apollo too much, but from my understanding, he's not a big fan of those types of characters to begin with anyways. So it's just kind of like, ah, I see. Let us see, who are we going to annoy today? Of course. Okay. Luckily, there are plenty of good people I can... Actually, I would love to raid into them. And they're also playing Deadlock, too, so that would be perfect. And they just started not too long ago, which is even better. Oh, they're playing something else. Never mind. Well, I mean, I could still raid into them anyways, but let me check a couple other people. Looks like they're off doing something else. That's not good. My running mentality on Apollo right now is that man is top tier. What do you mean by top tier? Like, top tier in terms of, like, as a player? It's the most satisfying thing? God. You know what? That's fine. that is still fine. I still love... You know what? I'll just raid into them anyways. They were going to be my first pick as it was. Because they're currently playing Creature Kitchen right now. I guess maybe they were playing Deadlock for a little bit, but now they switched over. Everyone considers to ban and casual plays once it's allowed. Okay. But for anyone that's following, for anyone that's here are my socials. And here's the raid message. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I'm going to be playing more of this game tomorrow for sure. I do have an idea what I want to do on Saturday. Hopefully I can finish this case before Saturday, but... But yes, there's the raid message. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I definitely am going to try to get to the stream a little bit earlier than I did yesterday. Or today. Whatever. Definitely try to... I want to try and finish this. I want to try and finish this and be done with it. Or at least this part of the game. And then we can move on to the third game. But I hope you all have a wonderful Thursday. I'll see you all tomorrow around 7 p.m. unless something pops up for some weird fucking reason. I love you all. Until next time.